Ooh, welcome to the stream. Today, it's time for the big version event for version Luna 2 of Genshin Impact. But as usual, we are starting with other things like anecdotes and not anecdotes. Sharing is scaring. Only if it's about cake. For today, I've decided to use a little bit of an unique team. I've not had a chance to use Mizuki yet, ever since I got her, and also haven't had a good chance to use Li Huan ever since we maxed out the constellations on her pyro form. We're not gonna save you, but we want to talk to you because the anecdote today is here. And last time we were here, we learned that the save me is not the anecdote. Hopefully that does not interfere with each other somehow. Nope, you're somehow outside there, stuck, and in here as well. That's just how you work.
Almost there. That should do it. Once Anefa wakes up, I'm treating myself to 3 whole slices of cake.
I know. What's wrong with Inefa? I heard her saying help me from out there.
Oh, hey! Are you here to play? Sorry, but I'm busy right now. Just give me a bit. I'll be done soon.
Busy eating cake?
Anefa's fine, by the way. Just undergoing some routine maintenance. But a few days ago, Yehoda called her an unfunny, dum-dum, metal-faced lunkhead. Right before starting her maintenance, she asked me if I could upgrade her sense of humor.
Please don't. Enough as fine as she is, humor or not.
Yeah, glad we're on the same page. Anefa's the best.
Anefa's enough.
Okay, I'm going to activate her. Anefa, wake up. Time to get out of bed.
Good morning, Aino. Good morning, Traveler. Aino, have you managed to upgrade my sense of humor?
Duh. Such a trivial task is nothing to a genius like me. Now, time to do some testing to see if the upgrades resulted in any hiccups. Anefa, can you add more sugar to my crumb cakes? Please respond to me in a way that is humorous.
I cannot. The more sugar I put into a crumb cake, the less sugar the crumb cake will have.
Come again?
What?
The more sugar I put into a crumb cake, the more prone Aino will be to toothaches. The more toothaches she has, the less sugar she can consume. The less sugar she can consume, the less sugar I can add to the crumb cakes.
I think you broke her.
Therefore, the more sugar I put into a crumb cake, the less sugar the crumb cake will have.
I don't think that's how it works.
Okay, that's not supposed to happen. Help me with another test, will ya?
You add a lot of sugar into the crumb crackers and make Aino eat sweet things.
If it stays bad for a while, the traveler will crack a smile.
I'll what now?
What?
If this sense of humor is your speed, I guess you can say she now has one?
You are not laughing, so I suspect I was not understood. Actually, the first joke I told used a deliberately flawed chain of logic. After confusing the relative relationships between crumb cakes, sugar, Aino, and Aino's dental health, I drew a ridiculous conclusion. That the more sugar I put into a crumb cake, the less sugar the crumb cake will have.
Oh no. Your joke, your idea of a joke is...
For the second joke, I used a rhyme scheme between the similar sounding phrases, bad for a while and crack a smile. to express humor.
I noticed the rhyme. I don't think that's humor.
Okay, well, the jokes are funny, but the punchlines don't work if they aren't explained.
No, I don't think they are funny.
Yes. However, according to my database queries, such statements are considered humorous due to their chaotic structure and lack of direct causal relationships. Such chaotic sentences serve as a form of guidepost, while the humor lies in the explanation that follows.
Oh. Huh. Interesting. Enough. Write some of these chaotic jokes down. We'll get Yehoda to be our guinea pig.
She will not understand the word.
Traveler, why are you covering your face? You got a toothache? Have you gone on a sugar binge too?
No, I'm just cold.
Huh? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're getting sick or something. Enough. Go make her something warm.
I'm getting sick of you.
Understood. Maybe she ate too many hara fruit, a type of plant from Sumeru.
Huh? What do those have to do with any of this?
Please don't ask.
Because eating them can make you feel horrifyingly cold.
That was the stream for today. Thanks for watching. See you next time. I wish it wasn't updated.
Hey! Wow, this update was a great idea. Give me another joke, Nefa.
Of course. Please give me a moment. Since there is no fixed formula for generating jokes like these, I will need to reorganize the relevant keywords.
Let me refer you to someone I know that can help with these. Meanwhile, I'm going somewhere else. Please don't have any jokes for me over here. I literally have tears in my eyes. Okay, not up there. Oh, just... Oh, are we doing more painting?
Traveler, Paimon.
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like something's troubling you.
Do you have any paint with you?
Always. How about hara fruit? Hello.
Oh! You're... Malaus, right? In the mood for more painting, huh? Looks like you got most of the paint on yourself, though. How did that happen?
An accident.
Malaus left for a bit and came back like this. I anticipate this paint will take quite some time to wash off.
It looks good on it. Maybe just put more on there.
Huh. Maybe Malaus ran into trouble while out searching for inspiration. Still, this isn't a bad look at all. Very fitting for an artist.
I agree with Paimon, as usual.
Oh, and about the paint? We just need to give Malaus colorful things, right? Like last time? Now that's one happy Kuhenki. Malaus must have hit on some really good ideas. Something fun and upbeat for sure. Let's find some warm, happy colors this time.
I'm sure I have lots like that. Warm, happy colors. Not sure if 2 out of 3 of those are warm and happy. I mean, rainbows can be happy, I guess, but... If we go warm, it needs to be this one.
That should do it, right?
Crabs are happy colors. Sadly, those were not an option.
Oh, there she goes, painting away already. Ahem. Dear judges, prepare to be amazed. What kind of masterpiece will our talented Kuhenki artist bring us today? Huh? You're done already? Paimon didn't even get to finish her intro.
Can we have Columbina with googly eyes this time?
Well, let's see here. Oh, another drawing of Columbina. No surprise there.
Nope. Just more really pretty pictures. I think Albedo loses to this Kuhenki in terms of art. It's beautiful.
Is that a forest somewhere in Notcry? There are so many little animals.
Have we seen a forest in Notcry?
I'm afraid you would have to go back to the time before I left the Frost Moon Scions to see a scene like this.
Wow! I'm so jealous! Did cute little animals really gather around you like that?
Yes. Most of them were drawn to the Kuvaki around me. They felt safe curling up next to me like that.
Oh, that's so awesome! You could pet them all you wanted without them running away!
I would say the Sheik Badgers were the nicest to pet. They're the ones with the big, fluffy tails.
There's lots of things with big fluffy tails in that picture.
The fur on a Rhymehorn deer's neck is quite soft as well. It makes a very comfortable pillow. Which do you prefer?
We don't really have the same kind of experience to go off of. But Paimon would probably choose to pet a Sheik Badger's tail.
Sheik Badgers can be quite timid. If you want to pet them, they need to feel safe first. But I would exercise caution, Paimon.
Why? Do they bite or something? But Paimon promises to be super gentle.
No, I'm referring to danger from above.
Danger from above?
Yes. Long-plume ibises often hunt little animals like these. I had to issue them a warning to get them to stop going after the Kuhenki.
You're just telling Paimon this now? Oh, it's a miracle she hasn't been carried off yet.
Ah. Then, the next time I see one, I'll advise them that you are off limits as well.
Next time? No, you need to find one right now, or Paimon will be too scared to even fly out that door.
Yes, you are staying here then.
The little one seems strangely curious about the idea of Paimon being carried off by a long-plume ibis.
Don't even think about painting a picture like that.
Well, that was short and sweet.
I really would like to pet the little animals again.
Is there any reason why you can't let them in here? In the artist's eyes, the moon goddess appears most joyful. And now, to move on to today's main topic. Ruins Exploration Fieldwise Center, featuring Lila. Returning once more to Sumeru, you reunite with old friends and set out to investigate a strange incident deep within the desert. Return from the mysterious realm. Just a few meters that way. We had a little bit of Sumeru recently. In Nefer's memories, at least.
Huh. We haven't been back to the academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it?
I spot a collie.
Well, since we've got some time, want to go to the house of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading!
Excuse me, who are you and what have you done with Paimon?
Ha! So you noticed! Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more. You're looking at Paimon Plus, a new and improved treasure trove of travel know-how.
Why is everybody getting upgrades today?
Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right?
I'm kind of afraid to see what would happen if I refuse.
Come on, this way. Oh hey, it's Kale and Cyrus. Wonder what's going on. Let's go see.
And the books? Abandoning the quest already.
Well, you know what they say? Learning is a lifelong quest. Which means there's always another chance to read a book. But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along.
Sure, sure. Whatever you say.
Traveler, Paimon? You're back in Sumeru?
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while. Looking to spend time with some old friends?
I'm not sure how we got here either, but we are here.
Yep. We saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
Exactly. How could I forget the old man who lives next to Zaha Hadid?
Ho ho! Excuse you, associating me with that woman. And if you're going to remember me that way, you should at least mention my tomato growing skills.
So he's mad about the Zaha Hadid part, and not the old man part?
Well, can't deny the old man part.
Well, Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Apologies, Sir Cyrus. I couldn't help making a joke at your expense. Everybody's so joking today.
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
But also considering we are in Sumeru, we are not safe from bad jokes just yet.
You definitely are. Anyway, what were you and Kale chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Kole in conversation with a Mahamata, and it looked serious. I thought something bad might have happened, so I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended. But as it turns out, our Kole is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as a consultant.
Wow, that's incredible!
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
Not at all. Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because of course you are. I just,
Uh-oh. Kole is so nervous she's sweating. I should help out. Anyway, what are you a consultant for exactly?
Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out. Now that the new semester has started, a lot of students and scholars are doing fieldwork for their research.
Exploring any ruins, perhaps?
But it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So, the academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it.
Oh, Paimon gets it! So, you're here to explain rainforest survival as a representative of the forest rangers.
Yeah, pretty much. Of course, when it comes to tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle. And speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the academia said we're still accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Ah, seizing the moment. Well done, Cole. Recruiting someone as capable as the Traveler is a great idea. Oh, and just between the four of us, the Academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this project.
Money, you say?
Well, since Kali's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too. What do you say, Traveler?
Well, as we all know, I am nothing if not helpful.
Great! We're all supposed to meet up in Aru Village later, so I guess we'll regroup there. I was kinda worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better.
Have faith. You don't need anyone's help to do a great job.
Yeah, even if you don't trust the Academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
Well, there you have it.
Thanks, everyone.
Oh, speaking of Tainari, how are things with him and the others?
Good, thanks. All the forest rangers are doing great. Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Sino and Sethos were heading to Gandharvaville. I'm not sure if it's for work or something else.
Huh, knowing them, could just be to play some cards.
Yep.
I'm not sure. Apparently Sethos is bringing someone else with him too.
Always have more people to play cards.
But with my academia commitment, I didn't have time to ask for more details.
Huh, well now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, Traveler?
Why not? It's been a while since we've dropped in to say hi.
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed you.
The danger rating for bad jokes is rising.
Now that is how it should be between friends. Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research. Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer. Until next time.
Goodbye, Mr. Cyrus. Take care. Alright, I should probably get going too. See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village when you're ready.
Sure thing.
Looking forward to seeing you shine, Kali.
Let's act. Cat. I. And Layla. Well, I guess those are our 3 mini-games for this event. Mechanical puzzle parsing paradigm, skillful scouting, and safe engagement training. Not very alliteration, this one. Just seeing how the quests pop up, but I guess there's not much questing popping up. Well, let's do what the game wants us to do first. Self-endangering training. Wouldn't have it any other way. Did you forget, Paimon?
Looks like the whole gang's here. Oh, and Layla's here too. But, oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
She's just sleepy, as always. Hi everyone, it's been a while.
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies.
No worries, this seems serious.
Ah, no need to look that worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest.
From what?
Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
All right.
Without puns.
What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Sorry. My head is still dizzy. The moons. Exactly how many are there?
About 3, I think. The moons.
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state. So we brought her to Tainari to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Tainari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
The good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now. Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh?
Who would like that, yes.
We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
Good idea. I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then, this way.
Okay, got safely out of this conversation.
Something strange is going on.
I guess he's in serious mode. She's in mode. Which is equally useful to us.
Surely that little girl must be leaving soon. How mushrooms do I need to sell?
Who did the Ajalenok not offend? I just don't get it.
Hey, Jur. Still musing about Aji-Lenok nuts, huh? Want me to have Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
Oh, please don't.
No. No need. I'm done.
Yeah, that's one nutty idea that's not all it's cracked up to be.
Oh dear. Another master of puns.
One of Sino's card buddies, actually.
I think I might just take that as my cue to head back to the desert.
And die.
Hold on. So, what's the deal with the Aji-Lenok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jur, a member of the Temple of Silence.
Charming puns from all sides. To dodge these.
And you remember the Traveler, right, Jer?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jer? Our valiant hero is gonna help us get to the bottom of this.
Huh? I am.
Might as well join since you're here, am I right?
I guess I'm not getting out of this one.
Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I'd bet on it.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago, when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin.
That's very quicksand.
In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have. Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind. I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information. To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Agelenok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry again with the Agelenok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Agelenok nuts."
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Agelenok nuts."
Mention the man's voice. Do you know who it was?
I'm not sure.
That's neither a no nor a yes.
I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself.
So was it just your own voice?
Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Sounds pretty nuts to me.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
Is this gonna lead back to Nefer somehow?
A cat? How?
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that? Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit. But when I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Agelenok nuts.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Agelenok nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier.
You mean about the number of moons?
Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Agelenok nuts are familiar. But the moon suspended above us at night? That's about as foreign as it gets.
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Agelenok nut, with a moon of its own.
Please don't.
Huh. I guess.
Agelenok nuts are not to be underestimated.
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Agelenok nut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jer, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate.
I guess it's self-explanatory.
When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and...
You discovered Layla in a similar condition. Did you put the sign below the quicksand or above the quicksand?
Exactly. multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch the area.
Okay, it's above the quicksand now, for sure.
Speaking of, Sino, Tighnari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So, as per usual, you're here just in time.
Yeah, it sounds like you need all the help you can get.
That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tighnari involved in this. Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Ajalenok nuts butted in and I... Right. Yes. The cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else. So, there are those from Tula who still endure. I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
Tula.
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin. And the home of Tighnari's people. Plus, Hermanubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders. As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race. And I'm not leaving any of them out.
Good idea. Count me in too.
See? Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jer's situation. Tighnari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
What was that? Wait, this is Colley's house, right? What are you looking at? There are notes about taking care of flowers in this notebook. Really, Paimon wants to see. Should be placed in open space and receive plenty of sunshine. Guess Colley didn't have the time to move it outside. Let's take care of it for Colley then. Anyway, we should move the flower first. Let's put it beside the house. Don't put it too far away or Colley will be worried if she can't find it when she's back. I feel like this is probably something I could have done ever since we arrived in Sumer. We'll leave this flower here to grow. Great. We did that.
How are you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks.
More like the usual then.
I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal.
Whoa. That's your normal?
Yes, Paimon. You know Layla.
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier. Oh, and, I'm sorry.
Huh? You don't have to apologize. He didn't do anything wrong.
No, I just mean, I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help. But, I really don't remember anything.
Because your other side experienced it and not you?
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay. It's just, all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind. How many moons are there in the sky?
Well, okay. There's one. There was 3 at some point.
Sethos, did your friend Jur suffer from memory loss too?
No. He gained memory. About nuts.
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tuletula, and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Well, in Layla's case, the faint touch of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla?
No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because I was sleepwalking at the time. Sometimes, my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or places I don't remember going. I don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment. So I, just wanted to mention that.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you for telling us. But I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
I'm with Tainari. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, Layla.
Okay. Then could I come too? I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out.
Oh, that's never gonna happen.
If your condition isn't stable enough before then, we'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Just let me sleep. For a day.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something. Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on.
This is where we find out that he was a cat all along.
Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
All right, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed. Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence to do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Sure.
Sounds good.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem.
You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine, adjusting my stargazing schedule, things like that.
So much work.
If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's...
You know what? I'll make sure she gets back.
Ah, a much better idea. Thank you, Traveler. Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Huh. Is that so? And here I thought it was an in-taste-to-know issue.
Had to happen eventually, so here we are.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then...
Then?
You'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
The real funny part is how excited Li Huan gets about these puns. Wow!
This is getting more insufferable by the second. Put a sock in it already, please.
Got it, Paimon. One socken coming right up.
Paimon's done with this game.
Maybe I'm also done with this game.
You win, okay? Let's just get out of here. Please.
Okay, bye everyone. I'll keep Layla safe and Paimon mentally sound.
Alright, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
I'll also try to stay sane.
It seems your jokes have improved with practice, Traveler.
Yep.
Happy about that?
Absolutely. Finally, someone to share the load.
Ah, you know what? Kale's helping out the academia, but I haven't had the chance to check on her. Why don't you do me a favor and go do that?
Hold on. I thought you were having me over for dinner.
You lost that chance, I know. Nobody wants to eat dinner with you anymore.
Moons. Azulenak nuts. Moons. Azulenak nuts. Are the moons going nuts?
Paimon, please. Enough repeating. You're putting me to sleep over here.
Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too! She can't stop thinking about those two things! Oh, Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how? Aha! Got it! The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
Something's up with Layla.
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden.
Well, then we need coffee even quicker.
Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now? Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
So generous all of a sudden.
Hey! You make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something! Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah! Starting now! You sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee. Be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime.
She's pushing herself again as always.
Other Layla, I presume.
Saw right through me, huh? I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options.
It's fine. As far as I'm concerned, you're Layla as well.
Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
I knew it. You were in control when it happened.
That's right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late.
Layla loading screen.
Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that. Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings.
Lay loading screen. Yes.
But why would quicksand lead to a place like this?
Because there's a hole in the ceiling.
Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing to do but try to find a way out. Oh, Layla, what have you gotten yourself into this time?
Ruin exploration. Oh, this is a vivid memory. I see. Okay, that gate is real. But nothing to do here in the wrong direction. I wonder if there's any reason to not go where I need to go. Aside from small little things like this.
This door can be opened using the device next to it. Just like I thought. Ugh, what was that? My head. It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it.
Getting filled up with words. Oh no, it's math. I don't see any math, but I do see lots of words.
What's going on? It's too much.
Also maps.
I don't understand.
More maps.
The ground is... Where am I? It's spinning. How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good.
All of that for one question.
How many moons
Now
are there
solve
in
it.
the sky? My head hurts, but there are no more dark spots in my vision, and I can see in front of me. Still, how many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean?
How many moons are there in the sky?
How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one?
Okay, it's not Nefer's cat.
A cat? I think there was one earlier, too.
Cat in quotation marks. How many cats are there in the sky?
I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here? How many moons are there? No! Stop it! Does it want me to follow its cries? Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this.
Well, the goal is pet cat. So don't let it escape. Cannot pet cat. Mission failed.
And so, I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other Mews started to wake up.
Well, that fills in the gaps. Sounds very similar to what happened to Jer.
Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device. I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience, but other times devices like that can cause massive trouble.
I know exactly what you mean.
Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices.
Thanks for the advice about the device.
No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe. Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, and just in time. Your coffee's here.
Traveler? A little help over here?
Seeing Paimon precariously try to keep her balance, you rush over to help her. When you turn around, Layla is rubbing her eyes sleepily.
Did I fall asleep?
Just for a moment. Paimon's an excellent hypnotist, puts people right to sleep.
Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill.
It's more of a passive skill.
Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
What? So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
We're back to Sumeru, so let's meet everybody from Sumeru. Including Merak.
Beep boop. Oops. Oh, hey them! Kame! Nice to see you! Oh, and you too, Merak!
Beep. Hello everyone. This is turning into quite the gathering.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything.
No, we just need more coffee.
Hmm? Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit...
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Wait, where are you going? You just got here.
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans.
Beep boop.
Huh? You're going too? Merak!
Merak really loves coffee.
Fine. Run off with him. See if I care. Well, looks like I get you to myself. It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been?
Same old, same old.
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right? Oh, is something wrong?
Just a bit of trouble in the desert, that's all.
Ah, the desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved? Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But I've worked on several projects in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just complicated, so explaining might take time.
Busy live noises. He makes those, yes.
Ah, well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes. You and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends.
Beep boop.
No, now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier? Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Alright. Well...
Time to tell the story again. You explain what happened. Of course, you leave out the part about the other Layla. Hearing the word quicksand, Kaveh begins to look troubled.
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
Huh? You want to join, Mr. Kaveh?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. Al-Haytham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too. Besides, I consider you all to be my friends, and friends are supposed to help each other out.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Oh, please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides...
Beep boop, beep boop.
This suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now. I imagine...
You imagine?
Mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
We appreciate the help.
Our pleasure. It's a plan, then.
You give Kaveh and Al-Haytham the directions Zephyr's provided. You all chat for a while longer, and Layla's spirits are lifted. Rare.
Alright, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
Kaveh, does your suitcase pack itself?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon!
See, we had the same thought there.
Oh, and Kaveh, your coffee beans! You were too busy glaring at Al-Haytham, you almost forgot them!
Beep boop, beep boop.
Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here.
She will not be fine.
Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now.
Coffee's great and all, but you need sleep too, Layla.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
And that ends Act 1. Sounds like it's time for some mini-games while we wait 2 days. Fieldwise Mastery, Unyielding Progress. At Colley's invitation, you and Paimon arrive at the venue of the Academia's newly established Fieldwise Center, ready to participate in its further development. Are these minigames? Yes, we'll find out. They sound like minigames.
Traveler, Paimon, over here! Welcome to the home base of the Fieldwise Center. As you can see, the core projects are already up and running, so we can get to work at any time. Huh. This feels like one of those places light novels talk about. You know, the adventuring hubs where rookies gather to take quests and stuff. Oh, and almost like a school festival at the same time, with everyone getting together to learn and then forming teams to hone their skills. It's so exciting!
Yeah, I'm pumped. What kind of light novels have you been reading, Paimon?
Well, this place isn't quite as decked out as a school festival, but Master Tighnari said the Academia plans to be generous with the resources. Anyway, before students and researchers head out on dangerous field missions, they can come here for advice and emergency training. We even have professionals on staff that can join their teams to serve as guides or safety personnel.
Yeah, you can think of it like a forward operating base, equal parts theoretical training and field practice.
Where did you come from?
We'll familiarize new recruits with potential challenges in the wild and take them through drills, so there's no reason to panic during the real thing.
Amber, you're here too?
Is the Outrider getting new job responsibilities?
Surprised? I know I was. I'm off duty right now, so I was planning to just drop in on Colley for a bit. But I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not the type of person to sit around and watch, so I decided to be her assistant.
Sorry, Amber. I didn't mean to put you to work during your time off.
Don't worry about it. A little relaxation balanced out with some fulfilling work is a great vacation in my book. Plus, I've learned a whole bunch of stuff too. And I got to see the Traveler and Paimon again. I mean, it just keeps getting better. We should have a giant feast once we're done here. How does that sound?
Feast, always great.
A feast with the first friend we met in Sumeru, and the first friend we met on our whole journey. Oh, that sounds just about as awesome as a giant plate of sticky honey roast.
Well, we should get this show on the road then.
All right, down to business then. Colley and I are in charge of the Scouting Speedsters project. The focus is using devices and machines to pass through hazardous areas, survey terrain, and get details on potential threats.
Plus, Amorta research indicates that during dangerous situations, having the support of an adorable companion can help set adventurers' minds at ease and prevent excess nerves.
So, we took inspiration from Cullen Anba and Baron Bunny to create 2 scouting devices that are both adorable and useful. Cullen Anbot and Bar Drone Bunny. So far, feedback has been pretty positive.
Once we've collected enough data, the Academia will continue to refine the scouting buddies and release even more designs. A bunch of Kulanambas and Baron Bunnies running around the wilderness? What is that gonna look like?
Like a sight for sore eyes, no doubt.
Plus, with you to guide our 2 little scouts, we'll be able to obtain some great data. Once you have a more complete understanding of the Fieldwise Center, you should come test them out. Now come with me. I'll introduce you to the other consultants.
Oh yeah! The lady with the greenish-blue hair also has a super adorable device over there.
Baru-san, I'm assuming from what I've seen so far.
But it does something completely different than our scouting buddies. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action.
Oh hey! Another familiar face!
And a bigger, smaller version as well.
Come on, let's go say hi!
It's really that popular. The internal locomotion mechanism is clever enough, and the execution on the terrain recognition, remote control, and weight detection modules isn't bad. But the appearance... it might as well be a doll for a child. No, this won't do.
Madame Farzan, great news! The Traveler and Paimon agreed to join! The Fieldwise Center just leveled up big time, huh? Hello, Madame Farzan! We're here to help!
Well, look who the cat dragged in.
No, not more cats.
Excellent job, Kale. Snagging 2 top experts with undeniable adventuring expertise. Now the League won't be able to say a word, no matter what kind of feedback I give. Now tell me, what do you think of this puzzle, pal?
Whoa! It looks just like you!
It makes me feel safe and comfortable.
It's a collaboration between my juniors in the Haravatat Darshan, the Puzzlers League, and the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms.
Who decided on the design?
Clearly, the technological aspect is quite advanced. But the appearance... it couldn't be more childish. You should have seen Anise, defending this design choice with more passion than her thesis. Young people these days. Far too obsessed with making things cute.
Paimon kinda likes it. Kali and Amber were just saying how cute companions can help adventurers stay calm. With a doll that looks like you by her side, Paimon thinks she could go adventuring in a super dark ruin and not even get scared.
Well, that line of thinking does have merit. And I suppose choosing this particular appearance is a sign of their respect. For me. Still, there are adventurers who place greater emphasis on reliability and technical composition. People like that don't just want their devices to be able to survive an avalanche, but to look the part. And for their appearance to reflect the high-tech composition. The fluffiness of this puzzle pal, on the other hand, doesn't give the impression it would be a reliable or formidable device. The appearance may even be distracting. Now picture this. A thick metal casing, square in shape, with a matte finish and openings to showcase the complex technical composition. That would have much more visual impact.
Says square in shape presents pyramid shape.
I'm the perfect example of this. I have a youthful appearance, and so people question me on occasion. If I had a head of white hair instead, things would be different.
Really? Then, do you want Paimon to talk to them? She has white hair.
What? No! That's not the same thing.
I didn't realize you had such strict views about this, Madame Farzan.
I think it looks good as it is. Maybe we can save the square model for next time.
Huh? So, even you prefer this version? Well, if that's what you really think, then fine. You'll have to come back and test it out on some puzzles, Traveler. I'll rate your effectiveness in using the device and come up with a user manual based on your performance. As for improvements to its appearance, long-term observation is required, so I'll put that aside for now.
I'll do my best, and I'll be sure to make the most of the Puzzle Pul's capabilities.
I've already selected a few of the most suitable domains, so we can begin the puzzle-solving process at any time.
Thanks, Madame Farzan. I'm just gonna take the Traveler and Paimon to see the final project. But it shouldn't take long.
Don't worry, Kale. You're the one in charge here. Just make sure to pace yourself. Once things calm down, come over to see me and we'll have a nice chat. I'll even treat you to some snacks from back in my day.
Snacks? Paimon's in! Paimon's in! Thank you, Madame Farzan. I'll bring a few boxes of floral tea as well.
Go on now. Do me proud.
Who's in charge of this one?
This last one is a long-term project we're calling the Security Division. Thanks to General Mahamatra Sino, we've been able to bring Dia on as the instructor and Candace as the coordinator.
I see.
They're putting together a combat test right now, but they should be back soon.
Hey, looking for us? Guess we showed up right on cue then. Wait, the Traveler and Paimon are joining as well? That makes things a whole lot easier.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, everyone. But we managed to bring back some good intel.
Intel? Huh, this is starting to sound intense.
That's the type of prep you do before a major battle.
Of course. What better way to protect the students than to sweep through the desert and rid it of all potential dangers? Not a bad plan, right? You in?
Why does every event need a battle minigame?
Not the best time for jokes, Dia. Besides, when it comes to striking down danger, the Traveler is a woman on a mission. She might take you up on that offer.
Defeating anything that might pose a threat? Oh, even if the Traveler worked non-stop, that could still take years. We'd have to stop traveling. Oh, Paimon doesn't even want to think about that.
After all, the desert's just too big. Who knows how many enemies there?
Time would be the least of our problems. Some dangers aren't visible to the naked eye, like the scorpions burrowed underground, or the terrifying raptors sleeping in the trees. You can't get rid of them until they jump out to attack you. For situations like these, we'd have to combine Madame Farazan's recommendations with Amber's approach to scouting, calculating our chances of encountering enemies and our expected operation times.
Whoa, 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 pencils down, everyone. That was just a joke.
The Security Division's goal is a lot simpler, actually. We're just here to ensure that fieldwork teams include trained combat personnel. Some of this work has been entrusted to the Blazing Beasts and other mercenaries, but members of investigation teams who pass the combat test can also qualify. Before an investigation team is allowed to head into a dangerous area, the group must include at least 2 professionals who have passed the assessment. And Dia and I were just out collecting intel on the best place to hold the test.
We found a domain filled with monsters and bandits of all levels. Hopefully, they don't mind us borrowing their stomping ground for a bit. It'll only cost them a few smacks on the head.
Surely they'll be happy to help.
Oh, so we just need to supervise, right?
That's right. Participant safety is our utmost priority. So we'll organize a group of capable personnel to take it in shifts.
We still need to figure out our testing metrics, though. Fighting is different from an actual exam, and there's no one right answer. Mercenaries like me, we all have our own style. That's not a problem in actual combat, but when it comes to teaching, we tend to stick too much to what we're used to. So, we need someone to give us a baseline. Someone who has the experience, but also takes a more flexible approach in combat.
That's my specialty. Leave it to me.
Yeah, based on what you just described, the Traveler seems like the perfect person for the job.
Great. Working with you is always a pleasure, Traveler. Smooth as butter on a steak.
Don't forget about compensation for the Traveler and Paimon, Dia. You agreed without doing the math first.
Ah, it's fine. We'll just split the funds Kale wrangled for us, 20-80. 10 for me, 10 for you, 80 for the 2 of them.
Wait, we're getting 80%?
I'm on getting starry-eyed quite a lot today. Thank you for your generosity, Dia.
Don't sweat it. We're just in charge of the long-term operations. You're the one setting the metrics for the whole thing. So, I think we got the better end of the deal.
Whoa, 80% of nothing.
We've talked about a partnership in the past, haven't we? Well then, consider this the perfect place to start.
Then I'll draw up a detailed overview of the compensation so it's clear for everyone.
That'd be great.
And don't worry, Miss Candace.
A detailed overview of nothing.
About that piece of land you're leasing to the academia, the one used for grain storage, I managed to get them to agree to a 30% increase in their rent payment.
Oh, thank you. Those funds will go to fixing up some of the village facilities, which should make for a more comfortable experience when investigation teams stop there in the future. Alright, we should finish up our arrangements for the combat test. Stop by our station when you're ready, Traveler.
See you soon.
Oh, you sure are the beating heart of this operation, Kale. You brought the whole gang together. Oh, no. I'm just doing what I can.
And what you can do is lots.
I still have so much to learn, so much work to coordinate. But for now, let's just give it our all. You bet! We'll make the Fieldwise Center the best it can be!
In the home base of the Fieldwise Center, you can talk to companions or workers at the locations of specific programs to initiate challenges or learn relevant information, thereby aiding the corresponding development of varied programs. What do you do?
The desert is ever unchanging. I hope it isn't too harsh on the young ones.
Hey, ready to do some quality assurance on our test questions?
I'm not in a rush. Up for a chat?
Sure. Feels like it's been ages since we last saw each other. If we'd known you were coming, we would have prepared a whole welcome feast. All new recipes and everything.
All new?
It's a funny story, actually. The last time I was in Fontaine, I brought a few cookbooks and some spices back with me.
Right, we did meet at that one festival in Fontaine.
Then, I gave them to Candace, and she went into full chef mode, coming up with all sorts of new things. Like Romaritime flour meat jerky mixed rice. At first glance, it looks no different than the usual Aru mixed rice. But then, it hits your tongue and, you get that delicious meat, the hearty rice, and this super refreshing aftertaste, all without being greasy. It's a great way to refuel, and it's not too dry. Honestly, perfect for camping out in the desert.
I'm not against improving traditional cuisine. Within the bounds of reason, of course. After all, every ingredient is precious out in the desert. Nothing must go to waste.
Why didn't you accept that outfit from me then? Fabrics are a valuable resource too. I mean, I know I'm pretty casual and not the most fashionable, I guess. But I had someone help me pick it out. I'm sure nothing was wrong with the fit. In the end, it went to the girl in our Merc band who does the accounting. She seemed to appreciate it at least.
I did appreciate it, Dia. It was extremely thoughtful. But as the guardian of Aru Village, my goal is to blend in, not stand out. Besides, fine clothes should go to people who have an occasion to wear them.
Yes, you definitely don't stand out.
If your accountant is to represent the blazing beasts in business settings, she should have something to wear. That's why I recommended the clothes go to her.
Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? I thought you just didn't like what I picked out.
Well, seeing as the blazing beasts will be holing up in Aru Village for the foreseeable future, if you still want to offer something as thanks, you could bring us some bolts of cloth. I'm somewhat familiar with tailoring, and I could use them to fashion sand and dust-resistant cloaks for everyone. The fabric doesn't need to be expensive, just resistant to wear and tear. I trust your judgment on that.
You're a real pragmatist, Candace. Cloak is perfect for this environment.
Don't worry. I'll think carefully about the shape and pattern when I make one for you. Then all will know that you are an esteemed guest of our village.
Oh, so I'm getting one too.
Oh man, I'm getting kind of excited. In that case, maybe I'll head to Liyue next. I've heard you can get some really nice fabric there without breaking the bank. Oh, and they've got a huge selection of silks as well, if that's what we're going for. But they've also got security in spades, so no merc work for us. We'll just be tourists, polite, well-behaved travelers. Once we're done here, I'll make a plan with the rest of the beasts.
Well.
Hey, ready to do some quality assurance on our test questions?
I want to start with this because it's the least exciting sounding.
Wonderful. Just don't forget to pace yourself.
Yep, all you gotta do is defeat a certain number within the time limit. But hey, leave some for the trainees, okay?
Grassy Blasty reporting for duty. Experience shows that when there's no time to scout, firing at suspected targets to force the enemy out is a perfectly valid tactic. Looks complicated. Advanced preparation. Accumulate trial objective progress to gain buffs for formal engagement. Trial objective. The number of times burden reactions triggered. Formal engagement. Use the buffs to defeat as many opponents as possible within the time limit to score as many points as possible. All party members' HP increases or decreases. The active character's damage is increased. Okay. Oh, that's for Team 1, that's for Team 2? Yes, this is Burgeon, so fire and grass, and this is HP changing. So probably Furina with people. Hey, we could have a trial Nahida. We don't need that. Let's be silly and not bring a healer. Sure. Instead, we're gonna have healers here. Let's just see how this goes.
Rise with the sun!
This may hurt a little. Blazing delight! That really hurt!
I hear everything! Light of the blazing sun! Rev the engines!
Growl, growl, growl! Yeah, the Temple of Wisdom! Pew!
Yeah. Rah. Rah. Wrath from the skies! Try and stop me!
This may hurt a little. Sharing my knowledge.
I'll approve you! Can't see?
Blow them all up! Boing, boing, boom! Yeah! Ha! Boom!
Okay. Let's just see how this works out.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Rest and rebuild!
You ought to stand down! Hero incoming! Let the world come alive!
Turret, bring refuge!
Right now. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Emerge. Headbutt! Hero incoming! Yeah! Kapow! It's justice o'clock! Let my name echo in song! Yoo-hoo! Oof! Kapow! Charge! Yeah! Da! But show them, right now, right here, a sight to behold.
Billowing surge! Allow me!
It's justice o'clock! Yeah! But charge! Headbutt! Huh. Let the world come alive! Emerge, right here.
Hold the line!
It's justice o'clock! Yeah! But hi! Oof!
We're not reaching that 4,000.
Justice o'clock.
Yay, silver. I'm fine with that. Because, as always, the gold reward is not that great anyways, compared to others. Curtain of Geo. To ensure safety when engaging the enemy, the first priority should always be preparing a stout defense. And without question, the most efficient defense is a shield constructed from Geo. Elemental Shard Collection and characters Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Burgeon, and Lunar Bloom damage is increased. Yeah, I knew that would be here. Oh, you shouldn't be here. Let's do it like that. I mean, I guess it's fine, even if you don't have your sword right now, because I gave it to someone else.
Live! Moment of birth! Rally!
Attack! Hey there! Hiya! Watch out!
Oh, it's all elemental slimes. I didn't even need to bring a not Geo character.
Fire! Well, with rock. Coming at ya! Hiya! Coming at ya! Cha!
Everyone on me! Advance! Live! Moment of birth!
Coming at ya! Fire! Well, with rocks.
And I think in the previous battle, where it was about... No. Never mind. I'm not even gonna finish that sentence, because I'm wrong.
From the Spina with love. Watch out! Cha!
I fought in the first challenge earlier, where it was all about burning reactions or burgeon reactions. The enemies were all fire, but no. They were fire in the second round.
Shower me with... Here!
Remember, health comes first.
The deck! The Temple of Wisdom! Yeah! Grow, grow, grow! This may hurt a little. Yeah! Grow, grow, grow!
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effect.
Positions! Make yourselves at home! Yeah! Sharing my knowledge. Everyone hold hands. Time to shine. Strike a pop. Here.
remember, health comes first.
Commit it to memory.
Still not gonna reach the 4,000, huh? Oh well. Explore the mist. As we all know, having more detailed intel grants greater control. This training begins with penetrating the mist and gathering crucial information. The number of void wards broken. Accumulate void wards. Night Soul Blessing State. High frequency elemental attacks. I see. So Natlan characters. And when a character triggers hydro-related reactions, Shockwave will be released at the opponent's position. Okay, and the enemies are not elemental. So we need a second element along Hydro. Hey, I'm actually gonna take the trial there. Hydro, you say?
You two! Time to end them! Knock them down. Take me up! Locked on! Locked on! Pyroclastic surge! One fell swoop! Charge! Headbutt! Look out below! Rise with the sun! Let's fly! Hold on to your hats. Burn it down! Get to work! Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Oof! Hero incoming! Take me up! Locked on!
Never gonna max it out. Always gonna let me down.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
Come on out. Emerge. Let my name echo in song!
Clouds high, the birds call. The wind knows me.
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
As one with wind and cloud. Cheer!
I'm always watching. Right now. Shower me with...
Hey, Travel actually doing something.
Let my name echo in song!
Clouds high, the birds call. One with nature.
Emerge, right now. Nothing lasts forever. Time to shine!
And once again, not sure if we're gonna reach the 4,000.
Emerge.
Not even close. Gonna get silver on all of these, it seems. Low temperature warning. Most trainees have become accustomed to their hot surroundings, leaving them unfamiliar with and unprepared for Sino. This training is designed to teach them how to wield the power of cryo. Number of times damage dealt to frozen opponents. And electrocharged and lunar charged damage is increased. So we need water everywhere. We are never prepared for Sino. You cannot be prepared for Sino. Charged and lunar charged. Oh, we obviously don't have any lunar charged. I mean, how is... No, she's only level 60. We are not using Aino.
Show no mercy! Suffer the wrath!
As one with wind and cloud, one with nature.
Another star goes out!
Let's shred, Sharky!
Amazing! Ow, ow, ow! Not you two! Time to end!
Clouds high, the birds call.
Catch an epic wave! Whoosh! Carving waves! Surf's up!
I don't think this went well. Nope. Change. We need... We need you up here. You're level 60, but sure.
Strike a pose! Eat lolling! Eat papa! Get him! Into the void! Let the world come alive! Show no mercy! Annihilate! Power! Shower me with you two! Time to end them!
Hey, don't think I need Kazuha on this team.
Get to work!
Better, but still not great.
Use the force off.
Right now. Rush the Remix! Yeah! Maximum power! Charge!
here. Emerge.
Look, a rainbow! Hi! Yeah! Oof! Kapow! Ah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
Right here, right now.
It's justice o'clock! Chew on this! Hero incoming! Yeah! Yeah! Kapow! Hero incoming! Good luck! Ding dong!
Right here, emerge. Right here.
Hero incoming! Headbutt!
Show them. Right now, emerge. A sight to behold.
Hold the line! Ow! Hero incoming! Heads up! Charge! Yeah!
Bronze I'm not too happy about. Let's try this again. Maybe use Kazuha.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Another star goes out!
Who needs copper with tin add-on?
Let my name echo in song! How dare you! Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Get him! Fulfill our...
Mine to wield.
Clouds high, the birds come!
Time to shine! Yoo-hoo!
Extinguished! You two! Time to end them!
Still not great. I don't know what to do here.
Use the force off.
You want to stand down! Charge!
Also, Aino by herself does not give Luna charged, I think.
Right now.
So having her here over anybody else doesn't really help.
What a nuisance. Nothing lasts forever. Come on out. Right here.
Headbutt! Hero incoming! Yeah! Lash attack! Yeah! Heads up! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Hi! Billowing surge! Allow me! Yeah! Heads up! Charge!
Use the force authorized.
Ding dong! Hero incoming!
I think this is gonna be pretty much the same.
A sight to behold. Show them.
Pretty much the same. Huh. So I know definitely not supposed to be here. What are we gonna do about freezing? Okay, I see.
Use of force off.
That's why I couldn't change.
Antenna, grant me strength. Height. It's justice o'clock. Oof. Kapow! Torrent, bring refuge.
Nothing lasts forever. Right now, emerge.
Stand clear. Absorption test.
It's justice o'clock. Yeah! Yeah! Hero incoming!
Thrust and rebuild. Swirl. Mark 2. Stand clear.
Headbutt! Kapow! Ultimate flying kick! It's justice o'clock!
Right now, right here.
Animal test 6308. Allow me.
It's justice o'clock! Oof! Hi!
Animal hypostasis. Covenant of the deep.
Use of force
Right now,
authorized.
right here. Emerge.
You ought to stand down! It's justice o'clock!
Use of force authorized.
It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah!
Close up, but not close enough. Yeah, I need to change the first team as well. How do I change the first team as well? How do I reset? Oh, there. Yeah, I know, game. Not happy with you every time these battle challenges.
Strike a pop. Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
Perfect start.
Into the void. Ha.
Let my name echo in song!
Yup. Things are about to get dicey. That's what. Mine to wield.
Strike a pop. Show no mercy!
Busted. Here comes the catch.
That's better.
Use of force authorized.
Mark 2.
Oof. By my spark, the night burns! It's justice o'clock! It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
Torrent, bring refuge.
Right now, right here. A sight to behold. Emerge. Right here.
Absorption test.
Headbutt! It's justice o'clock!
Hold the line.
Oof! Heads up! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah! Look out below!
Enhanced animal mod. Let's move up.
Covenant of the deep! Hi! Yeah! Headbutt! Hi! Yeah!
Use of force
Emerge.
authorized.
Right here.
Stand clear.
Hero incoming! Yeah!
Save yourself.
Wow, wow!
Absorption test. Animal hypostasis.
Headbutt! Yeah! Yeah! Chip!
I messed up on the robots. That's entirely possible. I wonder if this battle actually has battles that you can't do. Well, yeah. Definitely. Because sometimes things are locked behind characters I don't have. But usually I don't do challenge content anyways. Because I don't find it as fun as other things in the game.
Hypostasis emulation. Absorption test. Stand clear.
Charge! Hero incoming!
Right here, right now, right here.
Covenant of the Deep. Hold the line. Let's move up. Absorption test.
Headbutt!
Use of force authorized.
Hero incoming!
Enhanced animal modules. Rest and rebuild.
Emerge, right here, right now.
Switch to the razor. Damn it, game. Whew. That one was not easy. Thunderstorm approaching. When preparing for battle, rookies often overlook the impact of the environment of elemental energies, particularly how striking electro manifests in damp conditions. More electrocharged stuff? Yes. The number of times electrocharged or lunar charged damage dealt. And when the active character's bond of life value increases or decreases, the character gains all elemental damage bonus. You're gonna give me someone with crosses in their eyes, Alecino. Right? No? I'm shocked you're not giving me Alecino. Also, now we can do lunar charge damage, because you are here. You're not giving me Alecino. This is the only character with a bond of life status I have. Also, I need you in this team then. Not having a good feeling about this challenge. Not gonna lie. Kaza. I know.
Ultimatum protocol. Insulation chamber deployed. Except.
Time to shine.
Oof! Heads up!
Ding dong.
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode engaged.
Let the world
dust up. Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence initiate.
Ding dong, water bomb!
You mean the high difficulty? What kind of high difficulty? You mean the higher difficulty of this event? Because I'm playing on the medium one. I'm still not happy about this.
One with wind and cloud. Wind strike. Eternal love is sapphire.
Over here.
Care for a dance?
Step on up.
Dance with me.
Be amazed. Over here.
Watch my score not rise at all.
Adorn my night.
Surprise! Let the magic begin.
Witness my great undertaking. Come into being.
Yeah, I don't know what they are thinking not giving me Alucina for this, because... How am I supposed to do this? Bond of Life is a mechanic that not many characters use. Like, Lynette doesn't actually use the mechanic, it's just the sword I have on her that uses Bond of Life. So if I didn't have that, I wouldn't have anybody.
Your coming was foretold.
Nothing. Yeah, unbeatable challenges not because of characters to do them are not available, but because they are too difficult. What am I supposed to do? When the active character's Bond of Life value increases or decreases, the character gains a 70% all elemental damage bonus for 8 seconds. Max 3 stacks. Each stack is counted independently. Maybe I just ignore the gimmick and go in with my best team and hope it works.
Your coming was foretold.
I see everything.
Seems like an emergency.
Care for a dance? Dance with me.
Like, the score is only for how many enemies you defeat, not for actually using the gimmick.
All eyes on me.
Remember, health comes first. Mind the side effects.
Covenant of the Deep.
Your coming was foretold. Taking a turn for the better. Eternal
oasis!
Hold the line. This may hurt a little. Yeah.
Care for a dance?
Bring refuge.
Dance with me!
Positions. Grow, grow, grow.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Not like this. Lisa? Normal mode. It's too bad, because that means the first team's efforts don't do anything for me.
Time to shine.
Preparing for dust up. Installation chamber deployed. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Look, a rainbow! Let my name echo in song!
Ultimatum protocol. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ding dong, water pop! Strike a pop!
Preparing for dust up. Yeah. Cleanup sequence initiated.
You ought to stand down!
Look, a rainbow. Time to shine.
Which I guess is good, because they are not doing so hot this time.
Annihilation mode. Yeah.
Here!
Your coming was foretold.
This dance is for you!
Eternal
The Temple of
Oasis!
Wisdom. This may hurt a little.
Billowing surge!
Remember, health comes first.
Okay, I messed up the start there.
With all my strength! All eyes on me!
Your coming was
Care.
mind the side effects.
Covenant of the Deep!
Seems like an emergency.
Positions!
Your coming was foretold.
Care for a dance.
This dance is for you!
Taking a turn for the better.
Torrent, bring refuge!
Your coming was
Care for a dance.
With all my strength!
a bitter pill to swallow. Your coming was foretold. For the
Care for a dance.
Dance with the waves!
Unhappy noises.
Here!
Your coming was foretold.
Grow, grow, grow.
Care for a dance.
Seems like an emergency.
Covenant of the Deep!
Rest and rebuild.
Your coming was foretold.
Care for
Where are you? With all my strength!
The Temple of Wisdom. This may hurt a little.
Remember, health comes first.
Billowing surge!
Your coming was foretold.
care for a
Actually need to kill everything instantly if this is supposed to work, which I'm not sure it will.
Taking a turn for the better.
Covenant of the Deep!
actually, I'm not sure it can work, considering I'm not even halfway there.
Remember, health comes first.
Torrent, bring refuge!
Coming was foretold. Careful, dance.
Okay. Let's try it the other way around. I don't need you on this team. Mm. Mm-hmm.
Clouds high. The birds...
Preparing for dust up. Defensive mode engaged. Yeah.
Let my name echo in song! Look, right?
As one with wind and cloud.
Ultimatum protocol. Yeah, cleanup sequence initiated.
Time to shine! Shower me with ding dong!
Clouds high. The birds come.
Annihilation mode. Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust up.
Preparing for dust up. Wow. That went well. Not that it matters.
Rise with the... Your coming was foretold. Control...
Seems like an emergency.
Ultimate flying kick! It's justice o'clock!
Care for a dance?
It's justice o'clock!
The show's only just begun.
Not done yet. Heads up!
Burn it down!
Let's move! Faster!
Mind the side effect.
Headbutt! Charge! Insolent shout. Charge! Headbutt! Look out below! Charge!
Light of the blazing sun!
On my mark!
Remember, health comes first. A bit.
Maximum power! It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! It's justice o'clock!
Pyroclastic surge! Full throttle!
I hate that this works so much.
Seems like an emergency. Mind the...
One fell swoop! Charge! Yeah! Kapow! It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! You're out.
Yay! Hard modes times 10 score multiplier. What does she say? Rhinoplastic surge? Don't think so. Whose line was that? Healing reserves. Just as ships are built with reserve buoyancy to ensure safety, it's only common sense to prepare sufficient medicine before battle. Though this is not always easy to put into practice. Mavuika, you think? Well, let's stay on Fearless, I guess. What's the thing? Total HP restored to all party members, including overflow healing. That does indeed sound like something you would want to do. Are we just putting all the healers on then? And just spam all the healing in the world, considering overhealing counts? Who else? Barbara! Characters deal more damage to frozen opponents. That sounds familiar. Like almost like we did something like that before today. But this time we don't get trial help.
Remember, health comes first.
Hold the line! Covenant of the Deep! La, 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 la. Orders given. Orders received.
A bitter pill to swallow.
I'll protect us. Let's move.
Yeah. Taking a turn for the better.
Some of you guys never get your healing back, huh?
Let's dance. Ready, steady, go.
Yeah, that worked. Okay. We overhealed a lot.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha. Embrace the ice. Yeah. Whirling snow. Yeah. Let my name echo in song. Strike a pose. Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Take flight. Sakura swirl. You two! Time to end them! Let the world come alive! Yoo-hoo! My apologies! Game's up. Fun's over. Embrace the ice! Let my name echo in song! Take flight! Yeah! See Laline! Beef Papa! Get him! Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha. Time to shine! Strike a pose!
What I'm learning is that I probably should have done all of these on Fearless and maybe gotten some gold along the way.
Game's up. Fun's over.
But that's fine. I'm fine with the silvers. We are done with this. Can always go back and maybe try to get some myself. Thanks, bye. This took a while. Surely the 2 days passed. Oh yeah. Wanted to check. One, you need to have that weapon back. Two. Mavrika? Mavrika. Hmm. Doesn't say anywhere.
Still need to go through
Or
last
maybe
quarter's
I'm just not
financial
seeing
report.
it.
What a headache.
Also, I think it's Pyroclastic Surge, now that I think about it.
Looking at the map, we should be getting close. Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest.
Same thing. Must just be jitters of excitement.
Excitement. Yeah, sure, that's it. Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early.
They must have set out last night.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat. Hey everyone, we're here!
Ah, right on time.
Looks like the desert's treating you okay so far.
You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right, we're just waiting on the two people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
What about Jer?
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
That sounds nuts.
You can count on me.
Nice! You thought of everything!
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Did you get a good night's sleep, Layla?
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now.
Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too.
Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino. Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
No.
Lose a card game. Can't think of any puns.
Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
You're looking for chances to throw in a pun.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Ha! Where?
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Not Hatham is high in the bad end. Yeah, all hate him.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abusing!
Impressive verbal sparring, as always.
Beep boop, beep boop.
Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh.
Sure seems to go
I
in
say
first.
We get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable.
Let me scout ahead.
No need. We're in this together, remember?
Let me scout ahead.
Sure. This is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
Headlong into the sands.
I hope everything goes well in there. I've got your back from out here.
How very reassuring. You didn't even mention the nuts. Unknown ruins. Some unknown ruins that Layla once stumbled into by mistake. It seems that many unanswered mysteries remain in the Great Red Sand. You want me to have Electro and Dendro? That's not what I prepared at all. How bad could it be?
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
And that's why Paimon never touches the ground.
Haha, very funny. No, wait, Paimon's the only one. Ha! See?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
This place looks kind of familiar. Like they reused some assets from different temples. Oh, that familiar. Yeah. Well, looks like Arrow made it here unscathed. Let's keep going. Let's just ignore that thought. I see. So it is all coming back to Nefer in the end. Or at least adjacent. Inviting.
Whoa, there are monsters here? Jiro didn't say anything about that.
Probably means he didn't run into any. Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
It'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck and we'll be golden.
Let my name echo in song!
Not now.
Well, if this is the only reason to have Dendro and Fire, Dendro and Electro here, then I don't mind. According to the other Layla, should be a door nearby with a strange device in front. Ah, there it is. But the door is shut and the device seems to be out of energy. In that case, it should be disabled. Good. At least we won't fall into the same trap. Should probably remind everyone not to touch anything though. Be careful everyone. Don't run around touching everything.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem though. The only way forward is through that door.
Ooh! Is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
Marak, wait!
Well, someone found something. Beep.
Marak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
Ah, well, we would hate for you to have to lift a finger, Your Highness.
Way opening key.
Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
Beep boop.
No idea what that means, but Marak does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Marak leading the way, we should be safe, right?
Yeah, let's follow Mirak's lead. I'll open the door. Stay on your guard, everyone. Beep boop. Yeah, way opening key. As most keys are. Key discovered with Mirak's help. It's nice having a quiet yet considerate assistant by your side.
Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
Surely we would have hit those pots eventually.
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guide to a mechanical suitcase.
Don't worry, Paimon. Even at your most useless, you are stuck with me.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
More doors.
There are 3 doors here.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins. No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Yeah, that might be our best option.
Okay. Do we all need to mark our paths?
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
I feel like that's an elevator. So maybe we have 4 paths.
Ooh, this is getting exciting! So, who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
After a quick discussion, the teams and the routes are decided. Mirak was a popular pick, but ultimately it's decided that Mirak should go with, or rather lead, Kave's team. Oh, good.
Well, this takes me back. The last time we were in the desert together, the two of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place. And we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand.
Duels.
This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of stone slab.
And you broke it.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
How did you carry this huge thing? And how will you carry these even huger things?
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Like, this is the one that's most easily believable to be carried by 3 people. Also, I wonder where they might be. Good luck carrying this.
Ooh, got one. Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Maybe they are made of styrofoam. Oh, okay. But there is a limit to how many we can carry at once. For the realism.
Got the 3rd piece. We just need one more.
Found a cat instead. Does that fit? Usually cats fit anyway.
Huh. Look, a cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Cats are hard to carry. Depends if they want to or not.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
Does he call them good kitties?
All right, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Anybody have some ammo? Or a broom?
The Great Vayu Viastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
That one is very conveniently placed.
Huh. It worked.
Look, it's a picture of us.
It's a picture of...
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Oh, true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation. I was just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is, these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then.
Well, one of them seems to have a cat.
The middle one is the Goat King Hereshef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat.
Let's move on.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
Don't encourage him.
Where were we?
Puns.
This is Sopik, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that. The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these 3 the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe they are down the other paths.
Maybe because the 3 of them were extra close?
Huh. Kinda like us.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all The far side of eternity.
Aru.
Wait, so... they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these three. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
A little earlier, in a different part. Oh good. Beep boop, beep boop.
Jeez, who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know.
No rush.
Oh, Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Come on. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Let's do it again, because it was so fun. Beep 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 boop.
Look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
In that case, there must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can.
Who needs 3 people to carry these anyways? Surely you can do it alone, Kave.
See?
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
Found one!
Same. I can't climb with this.
Good teamwork. Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove. But we can't see what's on them.
What could we possibly do?
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City. Ha! Ta! Ha!
Do I see a big cat?
Done. Huh. That's one big cat. And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Cat broke the crown. Pushed it off the table.
Look, there's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name, Gudars.
Gudars? I've seen that name in a history book before.
I've seen it in the cookbook before.
He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
Ate the ibis.
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Cat goes around.
Wait, there it is! The cat!
Beep boop.
Ah, Marak went after him.
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay.
Looks like a trap to me.
Huh. The cat's... gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh.
Another slab.
Another slab. It looks similar to the last one.
Just as dusty.
Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself. Huh. The scene depicted here...
Seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the gin-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name, Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now and keep moving.
Merak, are you good or evil? We need to know.
Oh, Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close, all right, Layla?
Okay. Wow, what a tall ceiling.
How far did we fall?
Yeah, but for such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings. Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars. It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home. Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Go check it out for us, Paimon.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh. Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back.
Be not useless.
Okay. So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff?
Of course, the more dirt, the better the treasure.
Well, when you put it that way... Come on then, let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
It's a little high up, so be careful.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
I'm expecting stone slabs for some reason. Maybe I'm wrong. Ragged notes. Notes salvaged from all over the ruins. Based on the state of the fragile yellowed paper, they appear to have endured the passage of many, many years. Oh, cannot read those.
I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
There are dates on them.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through.
Ordered notes. Notes with matching handwriting that have been painstakingly arranged in chronological order. These appear to chronicle a certain person's adventures in this place. As luck would have it, a previously unrecorded ruin came upon me by chance. This is proof positive that my efforts to overcome the relentless obstructions of the Mahamata have all been worth it. The Academia's aversion to the desert has grown to comedic proportions. The unknown is our playground. If Akasha shackles us, while Akasha shackles us, and those who hide behind shackles, what is it exactly that they fear? I won't be leaving this place anytime soon. I've discovered a number of sites worth exploring, and it would be remiss of me not to seize this opportunity. It won't be easy to tell day from night, since I'm cut off from the outside world. If I am to avoid losing myself in the unknown, I must not forget to mark the passage of time, recorded on the morning of the 10th of May. That senior scholar fell and hurt himself, typical of someone from Ratavist. Always gazing skyward, and never at their feet. I'm guessing the obscuring cell must have been one of King Deshret's prized creations, judging by how many of them there are around here. Thankfully, the injury was limited to a few scrapes and a mild dislocation. After I popped the bone back into place, I had him lie down and rest. The whole thing will set us back a while, but perhaps that's not such a bad thing. For those like him who lack the skills, doing nothing might be the best contribution they can make. As I was treating him, he brought up that tired old topic, asking me to join the darshan. Once more I firmly refused. Mediocre students find safety in confining themselves to a single field. But what good would that do me? It's only been a few days, but I've already made significant progress. There are numerous writings here about the 7 pillars, each one captivating and exciting in its depth and detail. Now that the senior is no longer holding me back, I can finally work at a faster pace. Recorded on the morning of the 13th of May. The appearance of the Ibis King was a pleasant surprise, though not as pleasant as one might expect. He's a skilled storyteller, but he loses steam once it's clear his listeners aren't fooled. That said, there are elements of his tales worth investigating and verifying. Although he did point out the exit route, in his current state he can't really intervene. And I can tell he's putting on a front and isn't all that friendly toward me. But that's typical of people who care about their status. Since I need a bit more time, given how big this place is, I suppose we'll have to put up with each other a while longer. Besides, isn't mutual dislike a positive emotion in those who can't get along? In addition, saving that senior was definitely the correct decision. Oh, I nearly forgot. Recorded at noon on the 16th of May. My supplies have run out. Unless I wish to die here, I will have to leave this place, but I still refuse to accept anything from Toph. People like him, who only talk benefits and never mention the cost, are a dime a dozen at the Grand Bazaar. Of course, for anyone after me who falls for the temptations he offers, remember this at last. Do not trust the Ibis King. Recorded on the final day. Sandik. Do not trust Cat.
Okay, Now, let's take a look.
I just took a look. Seems like the notes of someone who was trapped here.
Maybe this person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation. So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
Maybe they are a super ace optimistic adventurer.
An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
Well, blind optimism isn't good either. Besides, you have your own strengths, Layla.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Let's keep reading. Oh.
Oh, looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
I was not supposed to read the full thing immediately, but I guess it works.
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so...
Cold?
You noticed too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
No, you're right. You didn't even mention this companion on the previous page.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Well, you'd all be stuck there together, so...
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
Whoa! That's genius-level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farazan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
It's a very useful tip. Thanks, Teach.
Oh, no! I'm just a student.
It's fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading. Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So... did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Never talked about the Ibis King before.
Sorry. Who?
Oh, you've never heard of the Ibis King? Strange.
Jeez, not again! Stop teasing her, Traveler! You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours.
And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Huh. Paimon handled that pretty well, actually. She managed not to spill any of Nefer's secrets. Guess the boss of the curatorium has earned her respect and then some.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. Now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King. But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this... We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the 7 pillars disappear a long time ago?
There's something else that's odd. The Ibis King's form.
Yeah, the notes made it sound like his powers were restricted.
Into the form of a cat.
Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
I hope so.
Wait, but it says, the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con artist.
1,000 apologies, Eminent Lord. Paimon meant no offense.
Great, Ibis King! If you heard that, Paimon didn't mean it. Please forgive her. Don't trap us here.
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Why, hello.
Oh, it's Marak. That means Kaveh and the others should be around here, right?
Hello? Anyone up there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can.
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout. Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kinda exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
And the whole gang's back together.
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
Same. We're waiting, Sino.
No reply?
Just say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
Boy, that's deep.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
How long did you think about that?
Wait, what? You've never heard that one?
What are you looking for?
A way out.
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Multi-layered puns are like hedgehogs. Hedgehogs? Not onions, no?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah, let's debrief.
No, they heard. Oh. Yes, good. Thanks. Everyone shares water, food, their findings, and puns. Turns out Sino actually did bring some spiced tea. Good.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence. Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Jeez, Sethos. Did you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Good one. Wow.
Sorry, Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
The cat talks.
Ah, the cat! It speaks!
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats, sir?
Beep boop.
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize. I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. Ah, it's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks a lot.
Suddenly, it's not that cute anymore.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Sino.
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name. Go me.
Let's see, what page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
What is this group of people?
That all went over Paimon's head.
So, when the notes mention something being off with the Ibis King, it was because he's in the form of a cat. Hello, Toph.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions.
Yeah, she's the only one that cares.
But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
Remember, don't trust the cat. More cat.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Whiskers are kind of a mustache. Yes.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description.
Gifts and treasure. Are you talking in a literal sense?
Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes? Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3 and no more.
Does one of them concern nuts and another one concern moons?
What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
I guess not.
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on, we're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned, what are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this. So nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable. Because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us, but the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on.
Quick reference to Nefer's chess box, I guess.
But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Kroko.
Kroko. Goti?
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King. And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating.
And they all loved cats. Very funny to see hieroglyphs essentially arguing like this.
Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often, and since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah, right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What is even going on here? Has he, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Chess.
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
Ah, yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudar's. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive.
What a very nice power to give someone.
The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate. I found this to be another fascinating response, so I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal her name.
Boy, I wonder who that is. I could never be able to tell. It must have been never then. Never then.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match. As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong. But alas, 3 people were chosen and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no third stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left, or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder, if that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Probably the one we read about.
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones. That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
Wait, could that have been...
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zandik?
Ah, yes, I think that was his name. In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my 3rd remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure, and there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him, so I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Yes. He said he didn't need it. I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze.
Strongly feeling whether we know that one. The name sounds familiar.
I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew. It would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tulatula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tulatula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Sandik might leave him behind, or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Sandik from going a step too far. Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tulatula?
Well, there's Lay in the name.
Indeed. When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today, their progeny are scattered to the four winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
Even Lie in the name.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds. So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with food. Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
Just some red herrings to start off the quest.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's only so much a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose.
Don't worry, that device can no longer be activated.
Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust. Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score. Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now. Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home.
Best of luck to you.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
Treasure. Not a lot of treasure left in that box. Who is feeding all these cats? Like, where do they get food? Are there any rats in here?
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
Sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
Our mistake. Please accept our apology.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
The cats have food for thought. Great.
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
We learned some things.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it. Oh my, did you luck out? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King has, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us.
Beep boop.
See? Marak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry. I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
So, is your sleepwalking self your ancestor taking control of you, perhaps?
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Huh? You're right.
Or did we already learn what her other side is? I forgot if that's the case.
Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so... Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead.
One thing at a time, Layla.
Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes. Although I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
You really don't have to. It sounds like a lot of work.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
The end. And that's the end of the story. Only 2 acts this time, but the second act that much longer. And that leaves us with 2 mini-games instead.
Oh, you're back. Ready to delve into the art of solving mechanical puzzles? Or did you want to have a chat?
I want to ask a few questions, actually.
As you wish. When it's you doing the asking, I'm an open book.
Would you prefer a doll that is cute or refined?
Refined, naturally. Not that I have anything against cuteness. A plush little thing with big eyes and a round face. I could see the appeal as much as anyone. But at my age, clinging to such objects like a child is somewhat undignified. Now, some of the newer stuff on the market is just exquisite. Made with the finest material, sculpted in elegant lines with features that glitter like gemstones. The element of cuteness is there, but it also doubles as a piece of art. Wait a second. I thought your questions were going to be academic in nature. What is the meaning of this?
Just wanted to learn more about you.
Ahem. Fine. I'll let it go this once. But that excuse won't work a second time.
Let's see if it works a second time.
Ready to delve into... as you wish. When
Which
it's
is
you doing
better,
the asking,
autonomous
I'm an
or
open
manually operated devices?
book. A classic debate. I don't think this is a question that has a definitive answer. Not for me, at least. It depends entirely on the scenario. Simply put, if the task requires repetitive mechanical work that dilutes the value of human mental labor, then automated devices are superior. But where identification, analysis, and decision-making are critical, manual control is always safer. Human thought is complex. Even if we were to simulate a 6-year-old's mind, the demands in terms of component design, system weight, and energy cost would be immense. As I see it, conventional hardware capable of simulating adult-level cognition is impossible to integrate into a compact device. For the foreseeable future, anyway.
That was a very concise summary. I feel smarter already.
Well, I've told you before, if you find these topics interesting, you should come to my classes. Cyrus's student, Lisa Mincy, is known as a once-in-a-generation genius. But with your smarts, I bet you could give her a run for her Mora.
Speed, altitude, and arc. While puzzle balls move on a more or less set trajectory, you can control their speed and jump height to reach unexpected locations. I really hope these are more fun than fighting. I'm sure they are. In mechanical puzzle passing paradigm, the puzzle pole will repeatedly spawn and advance forward. You must make full use of a variety of effects and deploy them on bases to help the puzzle pulse complete all objectives and successfully reach the destination. Is this Lemmings? Challenges contain puzzle star badges that puzzle pulse need to collect. Try as many ways as you can to help the puzzle pulse reach destination with those puzzle star badges. After placing miraculous speed in a base, puzzle pulse can touch it to gain a temporary speed boost. After placing miraculous rise in a base, puzzle pulse can touch it to instantly leap into the air. If there are 2 bases close to each other, you can try combining 2 different effects to obtain an even greater boost. For example, combining speed and rise will allow puzzle pulse to jump higher and farther. Goodbye. probably want speed here, huh? And rise there. And probably both here, right? Yeah, okay. Next. Not much Tetris in this. But also not much Lemmings, I guess. But more Lemmings than Tetris. After placing freeze in a base, puzzle balls can touch it to freeze nearby water surfaces for a period of time, allowing them to walk over the frozen surface. Wind currents will blow puzzle balls away. Try using Miraculous Rise to allow the puzzle balls to leap over them. Placing Rise in a 2-level platform will cause it to rise by 1 level. Placing immovability in a 2-level platform will cause it to fall by 1 level. Okay, less tutorials are happening. Oh, I see. Oh, I wanted to use this. Fine. Not how I wanted to do it, but worked. Wind currents will blow puzzles away. Try using Miraculous Immovability to give puzzle balls immunity. Ah. Don't want anything to happen for the first one, I guess. The last one we want to be freeze. No, wait, we want both here. Right? And then put freeze there. And then be too late for that. Oh, need both there again. Okay. Okay. So that there. That there. And now that over here. I'm glad it's just one pickup per. So that's not allowed to be here. Here it needs to be there. Probably jump here. That's not enough. How do I get you? What does fire do in this? Nothing. Oh wait, no, it's speed. Right. Speed won't get us through here, right? Nope. Well, maybe. But look at support. Feels like I should be able to figure it out. Oh, wait. Aha.
If you ever feel down, just drop everything and go out for some fresh air.
That wasn't even the last one. It felt like a last one. Oh, that's instant death. This is for turning them on and off. So we want you to be able to pass through here. Right? Okay. Something like this?
Still need to go through last quarter's financial report.
Something like this. And that was the last one. Yeah, the previous one definitely felt more like the last one then. To wind or not to wind. Timing makes perfect. Miraculous planning, using lifts as stepping stones and walking on water. We did all of that. Haha, haha, Lichuan, my benefactor, we meet again. I'm Hachanat, a new scholar at the Spantamet. It's my job to lead our specialists inside to assist with the upcoming operation of the Fieldwise Center. However, before that, there's a brief handover process to complete. Please give me a moment. Do that.
Hey there! Ready to go full speed ahead with Cullen Anbot and Barjone Bunny?
Our two scouting buddies are tuned up and ready for testing.
Hope you're not juggling too many things, Colley.
Don't worry. I'm using this station as a temporary office for the Fieldwise Center as a whole. But it hasn't been too bad. Just a lot of data processing for our scout bots and some paperwork.
Oh, and we also give suggestions on how to modify the internal mechanisms. When an investigation team comes along, we register them and check if emergency training is needed. Then we take care of the departure procedures, allocate the required personnel and equipment, and then we monitor the situation with their camp provisions and touch base with the logistics staff.
That's a lot to handle. They should pay you more.
I don't mind. It's just temporary. The center hasn't been open for too long, so we're still working out the kinks.
Yeah. Plus, verifying travel qualifications and keeping an eye on logistics is nothing new for me.
And the academia is sending specialists to set up a formal administrative team soon. We just have to show them the ropes. Some of them are here already. So once that's set up, and the researchers submit their certifications, we can start delegating the work.
And then we can take a well-deserved break.
Have you visited other places at Sumeru?
I asked Lisa and Kaya for some recommendations before leaving, so I have a list.
Alright, those have both been here before.
Time's been a bit tight this trip, but Kali took me around Sumeru City, and we had tons of amazing food. She's one busy gal, though, so I didn't want to drag her from place to place. It made more sense to spend time here helping her out.
I'm sorry, Amber.
For what? I'm having a blast. Seeing you take the reins, seeing your friends place their trust in you, even rely on you, it makes me so happy. Traveling, relaxing, I can do that whenever. It's not like this is my last time here. Besides, once we're done, there will still be more than enough time for sightseeing.
That makes me even more determined. You don't need to worry about me, Amber. I've got this.
Well, I've got this too.
Hey there! Ready to go full speed ahead with
our 2 scouting buddies are tuned up and ready for...
Nice! Sure takes you back to the gliding test days, huh?
That's been a long time ago. Rainforest Runout. A test track owned by the Fieldwise Center and used for its skillful scouting program. It is the perfect proving ground to test the maneuverability of Bar Drone Bunny and Kuile Nanbot. This track was jointly selected by Collie and Amber, with the primary goal of challenging the limits of these 2 scouting buddies. So are these gonna be races? I feel like they may. In skillful scouting, you must pilot the scouting devices to conduct high-speed reconnaissance. During reconnaissance, you can press the corresponding buttons to switch between the 2 buddies. When the color of the scouting buddy matches the color of the track, it will advance at full speed. Conversely, it will be forced to slow down when the colors don't match. During the challenge, you can switch tracks by jumping while facing the corresponding direction. Scouting buddies can double jump to remain in the air over longer distances, or switch tracks multiple times in succession. Red-green acceleration orbs will appear on the track. When the scouting buddies touch orbs that match their color, they will gain a speed boost. Conversely, touching orbs that don't match will cause them to slow down. I'm sad for people that are green-red colorblind. During high-speed reconnaissance, scouting bunnies may encounter dirty fruits. Always dirty fruits. This might be the fastest event. Which is good, because it's getting late. Oh, did not see that color change. Jump. is about speed, so no wonder it's the fastest. Yeah. Well, it could still be difficult and make me redo things all the time. Scouting buddies can double jump to remain in the air over longer distances, to switch tracks multiple times in succession. I'm glad that even making some mistakes doesn't seem to hurt me in any way. At least not yet. When a scouting buddy passes through a buddy band, it will automatically switch. Is that gonna confuse me? It did not confuse me. Yet. No tutorials. This might be the final trial. Oh no, I hit one. It didn't matter. It was not the final challenge. Did confuse me actually for that first ring. Oh, this one was real short. I missed a coin. Yeah, there is that red path down below. I guess No, I don't need to go there. I don't know where I missed the coin last time. How many are there? Splishy, splashy, watery jumps. Almost missed that one. That was the last one. Where did you even drop me off? I guess where that last one was. Rainforest run out. Twist turning through outskirts. Cliff dash baton pass. Careening round the canopy. Wonders abound in the mushroom forest. Speed marching across the sands. Sweeping through the valley floor. Harbor side skimming. Was there 10 of them? Splish splash watery jumps. No, there was 9 of them. Oh yeah, we are missing stuff on that one. Oh, there is an afterword. And we got a Collet. Why have 10 when you can have 9? It's true. What am I missing out for not doing all the battles? Nothing. Not doing all the battles perfectly, that is. Only needed 1,000 total. Thanks to Crisis Management Unit, fully operational. Thanks to everyone's combined efforts, the Fieldwise Center has been fully developed and is running smoothly. At last, the spirit of Aurelius's work has come to a close.
Good news, everyone! The Fieldwise Center is getting a lot of praise from important scholars all throughout the academia. Soon, they'll send a team of specialists to take over the management of this place, based on our recommendations. So, thank you for all the support.
Wow! Sounds like your hard work paid off, Kale.
And you're overseeing the transition yourself. Well done. The young students today could learn a thing or two from you, Kale. Your confidence, your proactiveness, your leadership. It's admirable.
Not like some of the ones I teach. So focused on theses and research with no practical skills to speak of.
To be honest, I don't feel all that confident. Being the go-between for all the different Darshans, coordinating everything, I still can't quite believe I managed it.
Maybe it's all just a dream.
Oh, but the Traveler and Paimon played a huge role in that too. I can't thank you both enough.
It was nothing. A total team effort.
Yeah, we're used to this kind of work. So for us, this was more like a super special camping trip with friends. You know, a few puzzles here, a little exercise there. It was super fun. Pretty much a piece of cake. Oh man, now Paimon's hungry. Hey, now that we're all done, why don't we go get some food to celebrate?
Candace and I are 2 steps ahead of you.
This way, everyone.
Woohoo! A feast!
Perfect timing.
Oh, it's been a while since we've had such a delicious spread of dishes from Sumeru. Paimon feels like she could eat twice as much. No, 3 times as much as normal.
Simon, I'm not sure this is how a lap pillow is supposed to work. You're more like a cat. But I guess you saw a lot of cats today. You should come around more often then.
Huh, is that a challenge? Careful what you wish for. We have your wallet to think about.
My wallet is overflowing.
It's been a while since I've had food from the desert region. It's nothing like I remember. Now this is the real deal. Everything I've tried before pales in comparison.
That means a lot, Madame Farazan. If all the researchers who came to our village were so polite, we would have an occasion to offer feasts like this more often.
By the way, you planning on doing any sightseeing, Miss Amber? You came all this way after all.
Oh, for sure. I hear that there's a forest full of gigantic trees northwest of Port Ormos, with trunks bigger than the entire width of the Good Hunter restaurant. I'd love to see it for myself. Oh, and I bet I could climb up and then glide down from the treetops. That sounds so fun.
In that case, I'll give you some snacks to take with you. Like a dense cake or some dumplings. The wind's strong up there, so you don't want anything too crumbly. Oh, and you'll need a thicker water skin, so it doesn't break if it drops.
Oh, dumplings sound great. So soft and chewy. Great thinking, Kale.
As for the desert, I'd love to check out some of the ruins, like that giant one shaped like an hourglass. I'll just observe from a distance, though. Your ruins could be protected sites, so better to not barge in. Besides, there could be someone sleeping in there.
Oh, we just barged in.
I'm glad to hear that, Miss Amber. It's for the best.
Your body won't be used to the desert environment though, so traveling could be tough. You'll need to bring moisturizing ointment and essential oils for the skin.
So we're even thinking about skincare. This is a whole new level of thoughtfulness.
Honestly though, helping set up the Fieldwise Center was the real highlight of this trip. And thanks to you, Kale, I got to make some new friends too, so I couldn't be happier. Feel free to drop in on me in Mondstadt anytime. I'll show you the best our city has to offer.
Don't mind if I do. I had some dandelion wine while I was in Fontaine, and man, that was the stuff. So sweet and fragrant, not a single bitter note in there at all. And that was the imported stuff. I bet the taste is even better when it's fresh. I'm looking forward to downing a couple of barrels already.
It couldn't hurt to take a break from wine either. Those children gave you some hennaberry thorn powder, remember? You could make some tea.
Come on, Candace. It's just a taste. The barrels aren't even that big. We're talking like 3 to 5 cups per, tops. And don't worry, I'd make sure to bring back souvenirs for everyone.
Like wine, and wine, and wine.
Well, I've heard the Knights of Favonius library has quite the collection. I wonder if there are tomes that approach engineering from a different angle. Could be worth perusing. I'm not sure about the exact number, but the library's pretty huge, all right. What kind of books are you interested in, Madame Faruzan? I can write them down and have Lisa get them ready for you. Either way, just leave your Mondstadt travel plans to me.
Lisa? Lisa Mincy? Cyrus's prize student who he never stops bragging about?
So that's where she's hiding.
Ah, this is kind of nice, isn't it? Friends of ours meeting other friends of ours, then becoming friends in their own right.
Or enemies. The world doesn't stand still after all. It's nice to have friends all over, don't you think?
Yeah. Maybe we should start introducing our friends to each other. Paimon can think of a few who might get along.
Just don't introduce in effort to Sino.
Huh, not a bad idea, right? Just imagine all the fun we could have.
Certainly some interesting ideas there. And that's the end. Look at all that stuff. Let's add some more stuff. Okay, this one actually wants me to do good on the fights. Oh hey, we got a doll. But, yeah. It's rare that we get an event done in one episode, but I guess that happens if there's only 2 acts in the story instead of the usual 3+ epilogue. Thanks for the puns. Didn't expect that to be such a topic today. But I guess that's the trick with puns. You never see them coming.
The numbers are correct.
The numbers are correct. See you next time. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.